Hello, everybody. Hello. Let me finish posting everywhere that I'm live and we can get started. Okay. Okay. Hello, Kalora. Good to see you. Just posting everywhere, letting people know that I'm live. Hello, Silva. Oh my goodness. I almost didn't do the stream tonight. I was on the fence. I was on the fence about not doing the stream tonight, I'll be honest. But I'm glad I chose to do it tonight. Okay. It'd help if I booted up my model. Okay. Let's get over to just chatting. Rocking a slightly different model. Not doing the helmet, but doing the glasses on top and still doing the cape and the armor. Just to change it up a little bit. I haven't done the armor in a little bit. And I do enjoy it. I paid good money for the armor texture, and then then a lot of effort was put into editing the texture to add the yellow lining. And I think it looks pretty neat. So I thought, you know what? And also the red cape is really cool. Red cape is really sweet. Took some effort to get the red cape to sit right. Layering clothes in Vroid is such a challenge. Well, I don't know if challenge is the right word. It can be quite annoying. But it when done right, it can be great. I just wish it wasn't a half cape. So this cape is only half of it is colored, but in the texture, it has it extended like 500%. So it stretches down to your feet. So that way, if you move with it, it doesn't move naturally with the body because it's stretched so far. And it like clips through your legs and it looks really ridiculous. And I'm like, would have been great if the cape was like full size. Hello, LeMay. Good to see you. How are you doing? One of these days, I'm going to sit down with this cape texture and like edit it to make it more the way I want. How was everybody's week? I am tired. I've had a crazy week. Same old, same old. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. As long as same old is still good for you. So, I guess we'll get started. I mentioned this on Monday that Hattie, my friend Hattie, had been like kind of really hinting and not pushing, but kind of like sharing lots of stuff about the new upcoming character in Honkai Star Rail, Firefly, who's a mech character who like borrows a lot, like her story borrows a lot of tropes from like mech and Kamen Rider and Tokusatsu stuff. And she's straight up a Kamen Rider, right? And I'd seen so much stuff about it. And I finally decided, you know what? I just realized that Twitch is on ads and I started talking. Oh well. So I decided that I am going to roll with it. Like, let the gacha gods have their way. I was going to pick up Honkai Star Rail. I was going to play through and get the free currency, not spend a dime on the game. And then try to pull for Firefly. I was like, I'm going to make my account right after Firefly comes out, and I'm going to play through the game and try to pull Firefly. And I told myself, if I pull Firefly, that's the new character, then I'm going to keep playing Honkai Star Rail. I'll keep playing it. I'll get immersed in it. I'll learn about the story and the stuff and all this, right? If I don't pull Firefly, I'm not gonna like sell my soul to the game. Right? Pretty simple, like spoken like a true gacha addict. I leave it up to the gacha gods, to the gods of random probability and chance. And And so, I played. I made my account Wednesday night or Tuesday night into Wednesday, and it was funny because I went to load up the game on Tuesday night after my Lancer session, and I'm like, okay, let's go. And I had to do an update, and the update started at 11 o'clock. So I got there just as the update was starting. Or like I got there like 11:30. So I'm like, okay, I got to update. And then the update rolled over into Wednesday morning, which was hilarious. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. So I started playing, and then partway through Wednesday, something, actually, no, I think it was, what time was it? Hold on, I made a tweet about it. What time did I make that tweet? The 19th, which was 2 days ago. Today is Friday, so 20th was Thursday. Yeah, it was Wednesday morning. At like 4 a.m. I pulled Firefly. And like, it was, you're so eepy. Oh, I'm sorry, you're so eepy. It wasn't 10 hour, it was like 1 hour. So it was just funny because like I got there at 11:30 Tuesday night, and it rolled over to like 1 a.m. Wednesday morning. Sorry, I probably misspoke. I'm sorry you're so eepy, Kalora. Well, hopefully you get some good rest. So it was like 1 hour maintenance, Silva. I might have misspoken, but like, so I started playing. And I was like, okay, I do this, I do that, I'm getting the hang of it. And it has a lot of the elements that I like in a game. It has turn-based gameplay. It has a turn tracker. It has a dynamic turn tracker where turns can be, depending on what moves you use or what situations or buffs or debuffs happen, you can move up and down in the turn order. And it has all of those mechanics that I really like in a game. And it has elements, it has weaknesses, it has all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. But yeah, Silva, when I said into Wednesday morning, I mean like 1 a.m., 12:30, 1 a.m. Wednesday morning. It just had to download and install. Just took forever with my internet connection because I have such a slow internet connection. And then I've been playing it. Hello, Noel Main. I was just talking about what happened with my week. Let me share an image. Where did I put? Should be in the screenshots. Oh my gosh, that sounds ridiculous. I mean, I know they're getting a whole update. So, boop. This is Firefly. She's the character I was like, if I pull this character, I'm going to keep playing the game. Right? I'm like, that's the character. Oh, nice, Silva. So I was like, if I pull Firefly, I'm going to keep playing the game. And at first I was like, okay, do I need to link my accounts? And how do I link my accounts and do stuff, right? So I'm used to things where like, if you link your account, you get extra free currency. So that's how I thought it worked in Honkai Star Rail. Too many polygons on the grapes, oh goodness. But it required a CAPTCHA image thing that I'd never seen before with hexagons and stuff. And like, I couldn't figure it out because I thought you had to mark each individual hexagon and not each group of hexagons. So I was just stuck. I sent an email to support and I was like, I don't understand how this works. And it wasn't until I talked to Hattie that Hattie explained it to me. But this did, I don't think it did things for like linking your accounts to it. But then I pulled Firefly. And let me show you another image of Firefly. Just so you get it. So that's Firefly normally. That armored form behind her is what is Sam, what she transforms into. That's a screenshot from when I pulled her. These are both screenshots from the game. So I pulled Firefly. And I have been playing Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, she turns into a Gundam essentially. That's why Hattie was like, "You'll like this character." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I like this character." And the thing is, people have been talking about how like Firefly is like Hoyoverse's favorite girl because they did all of this promotional stuff leading up to it, right? Oh, you pulled Firefly yourself? Nice, Noel, man. I think it took me like 10, maybe 20 pulls. I think it was because I was just pulling every time I wasn't doing like a 10 pull. It was just every time I had enough credits to do a pull, I was pulling on the Firefly banner. And I did the things as I got Stellar Jades. And then I found out that like as I was getting stuff and I was doing the starter banner too, with the regular tickets. And as I was pulling on that, I was getting some of that like blue currency and that you only get from the warp. And I found the monthly shop and I was like, oh, I can just buy more special tickets. And it's really funny. You can buy 5 special tickets a month, and on the 5th special ticket was when I pulled her. It was so funny. It was like yeah, yeah. It was glorious. It was flipping glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Thank you. And so I've been like learning how to play and getting immersed into the game. And like I played it all day Wednesday. And then like I played it for most of Thursday. And I needed something to do while I was listening to Critical Role. Hey Nabiru. So while I was listening to Critical Role Thursday night, because I couldn't focus, I was playing Honkai Star Rail in the background. Just to have something to distract me so I could focus, which makes sense in a weird way in my head. But oh my gosh, that Critical Role live show. So last week Saturday, I think it was Saturday, Critical Role did a live show, but it wasn't like a special. It was a regular session for them, right? And then, they did that regular session, and then it was done live in front of an audience then, and it was broadcast on their channel last night, right? And I was watching that. I was tabbing between that and Honkai Star Rail, and at first I was just watching it, but then I couldn't really get into it because it was so different than what I was used to seeing. And then the ending was like, what? 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 Do any of you care about whatchamacallit, Critical Role spoilers? I'm about to go into some Critical Role spoilers. If anyone cares and hasn't caught up yet, this is your warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no, Noel, mate. Speaking of Potato PC, I tried to download Honkai Star Rail on my phone one night. So I was on like Wednesday night. So I was like, I want to just play a little bit, like do the dailies and whatnot, and just like do the login rewards and stuff from bed. So I went to download the Honkai Star Rail game app, and it was like, oh, because I know the Honkai Star Rail computer game is like 73 gigs. That's not counting the weight of the updates and all that other stuff, right? So I was like, holy cow, right? So I downloaded, and it was like the game file itself, the app for mobile was like less than a gig, and I was like half a gig, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Then it had to download updates. So I was like, okay, let it download updates. And the updates brought it up to being like 4 gigs. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty hefty, not bad. I go to boot it up on my phone, and it says, I have already completed, I was too far in the game, and I'd already completed all of the stuff from the initial update download. And that I needed to download the rest of the game in order to be able to continue playing. And I think it was because I had Firefly, and Firefly was from the latest update. And the download on the mobile phone, on the app, to get the full content of the game was 18 gigabytes on top of the 4 that you already have for everything else. So that's over 20 gigs of a mobile game. And I was like, nope, 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 nope. There is 64 gigabytes of memory on my phone. Most of that is taken up by operating system and apps. So I was like, I could delete a bunch of apps, but I'm like, it's not worth it for just the for just playing it on my phone. I'm like, it is not worth it. So it's funny, it was like Wednesday morning when I was laying in bed, I wanted to do stuff, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get up and play. So I played some more. No, it was Wednesday night, Thursday morning when I did that. And so I just got up and I played through a bunch, and then I went and took a nap and did that. But so anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. Critical Role spoiler time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You've been warned. A few episodes back, Sam Riegel's character, FCG, sacrificed himself to save everyone else. It was one of those moments where Matt let story trump mechanics, because FCG detonating himself should have only dealt 80 damage, but because the enemy had damage resistance, it would have only been 40 damage, and it wouldn't have killed her. But Matt was like, okay, this character has permanently killed himself in order to save the others, so I'm going to say that he defeated it and that he removed the threat. And I'm like, okay. That's a thing. I haven't even seen that scene happen. I just heard about it through like catch-up stuff, like trying to catch up with the story, right? Everyone's been asking, when is Sam coming back? When is Sam coming back? Then Robbie came in, Damon, I think, playing his old character, Dorian. And Dorian's there, and everyone's wondering, is Dorian going to replace FCG at the table, right? And they're all doing their story stuff, and everyone was wondering, is like, if they're going to do this live show, are they going to do a live show without Sam Riegel, a core cast member? Like, what in the world? And there was a lot of people saying, Sam's got to come back. Sam's got to come back. Sam's got to come back. And boy, did he ever. He came back as this beefy, hot Minotaur Paladin Bard. Paladin Bard. What a combination. And the Paladin, it was all monochrome. His fur was black, his armor was white, and he had legitimately the symbol of Asmodeus' horns painted on the chest plate of his armor. And he's like, I'm a champion of my god. And this other champion that was with them is like, you are no champion. He's like, I'm a herald champion, just a little lower tier. And they're like, who's your god? He's like, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable telling you my god, but when they finally pressed him, he's like, when I was younger, I swore myself to the platinum dragon, which is referring to Bahamut. They're like, well, that was when you were younger. Is that what you do now? He's like, doing deception. And he was getting like 30s, 20s, and 30s on his deception roll. And he was fooling everyone into thinking he was actually a whatchamacallit, a herald of Bahamut, of the platinum dragon. And they had the whole thing with him, and then they got into a fight with this elder demon that I think they permanently killed. Like, we kind of walked past that because there was so much other stuff happening, but I think they legitimately permanently killed a greater demon that is like pre-calamity powerful, and has some chonky stuff. I kind of tuned out a lot of the battle, but it was a pretty climactic battle from what I did pay attention to. There was a lot of like mind games and tricks and stuff, and trying to figure out and uncover the mystery. And partway through the battle, well, actually, whenever the battle really started, Sam's like, "Now the Herald of screw it, the Herald of Asmodeus will take his turn." And he finally outed himself as the Herald of Asmodeus instead of keeping the charade up. You can tell he thought the charade would have been figured out sooner, but it wasn't happening. It was not happening. People were not seeing through his lies. He was just that good at deception. And then flipping Ludinus Deleth, the big bad, shows up partway through the battle and helps them cast the gate so they can cast the demon through the gate and kill it while it's standing on the other side of the gate and kill it for good. I think he died for good. I wasn't paying super much attention to that, but I think Sam's character used a whole bunch of like knockback stuff from like feats and whatnot in order to knock it back into the portal so then they could kill it. Um, and but I have to double check with that. And so that happened. And then Ludinus is like, listen, I know you don't trust me, I know you don't like me, but you have to understand what I've seen. And he starts telling kind of his sob story about like what it's like to see people whose lives were destroyed by the whims of the gods, watching entire civilizations crumble because the gods are fighting amongst themselves, and people whose lives have been abandoned and overlooked because of the gods' will, and just all the destruction that the gods have caused. And it's like, okay, cool, interesting, awesome, I see. And Ludinus is like, just let me show you something before you judge me. Before we move forward and keep fighting, let me show you something. And he leads them in. Oh, one thing about Sam Riegel's character, he was found in a closet, but he was rampantly hitting on everyone. His name is like Breus, and he was like asking everybody, are you single? Are you single? Are you single? Asking everybody, right? And he asked Imogen, who was in a kind of relationship with Laudna, and Imogen was like, I don't know right now. And Marisha Ray just got up and was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not needed here. And then Breus was like, so you're saying there's a chance? And Imogen was like, no, that's not what I'm saying. Very much solidifying her as a lesbian. Oh. And then there was one part where Breus asked Orem, Breus is like huge, like large, right? Well, it just on the cusp between large and medium because the Minotaurs are really big. And he asked Orem, who is small because he's a halfling, and says, are you single? And Orem just looks up at him and is like, dude, you're huge. And the implications of that statement were hilarious. I won't go into them too much, but it was just really funny. Well, here's the thing. Nabiru. At least he was asking. He wasn't like, oh, well, she didn't say no, so I should just keep pursuing her. He actually asked and was like, hey, is this what you mean? And then she said, no, that's not what I meant. And he was like, oh, okay. And then moved on. He took his rejection and moved on. And at the end, right? Whenever Ludinus took them to show them something, some kind of device, and it activated, right? Matt Mercer got up from the DM chair. He got up from the DM chair and walked to the side. Brennan Lee Mulligan, who had been the MC, the master of ceremonies and introducing things, most likely not, yes. So Brennan Lee Mulligan comes out with this makeup and this like star thing, like this star kind of sticker thing, like stuck to his forehead, and looked amazing. There was like glitter and all this other stuff, and he comes out and he sits at the DM chair and he's like, light. And he starts talking about the questions and the curiosities and the things of the age of Arcanum, right? And it's like, and then among all questions, there's one greater question. Is it Thursday yet? And everybody just went nuts. We're like, wait, no, you can't just end it right there. And they announced, I don't know if they announced there or if they announced after, the next 3 Critical Role sessions are going to be, what do they call it? Hold on. Um, where is... Oh, they posted something a few hours ago. Hold on. So, episodes 99, 100, and 101 of Critical Role are going to be a 3-part story of a memory from an arcane relic from the ruins of AR. So it's going to be taking place during the time whenever AR fell. And it's going to be called Downfall. And they just released a thing about it. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Starts in July. Okay. Oh my gosh. They did like they're doing a short video to advertise it. So it's going to be a story of 6 divine figures and the role they played in the falling of the flying city of Aor. And they've got 3 guest players. It's going to be all new characters. It's going to be completely like independent story. And it's like instead of Matt narrating the flashback, it's going to be whatchamacallit? Yeah, exactly, Nabaru, a filler. They're advertising it as a thing where, like, because it's completely new characters, and while it does take place in a specific part of the story, you don't have to know the story to step in and watch. So they're advertising this as if you want to get into Critical Role and you've never watched any of the other episodes or any of the other things, you can step in for episodes 99, 100, and 101 if you haven't seen any of the other Critical Role stuff of Campaign 3 or Exandria Unlimited or any of that stuff, and it should be a self-contained story as they explore this memory that is located within the arcane device. And it's like, it's going to be this big unfolding story, and I'm just wondering how that's going to affect Bell's Hells. And it's kind of sad that, like, we just got Sam Riegel back, and he's not one of the characters. He's not one of the players in Downfall. So he just came back, and then he's gone again for another month. So next week, they're going to have probably another Daggerheart thing or something. Or some other filler thing. They haven't announced another Candela Obscura. So it'll probably be like another Daggerheart game with the Menagerie or whatever, which I'm not really invested in. I didn't really get invested in it. Um, and so then there's that. And then after that, in July, it's going to roll over into the downfall stuff, which is going to be all the month of July. So we won't see Bell's Hell's Campaign 3 main cast again until August, which is nuts. People are like frothing at the mouth and like climbing up the walls because people have been begging for Sam to come back, and he comes back only to leave again for a month, and everyone's like, ah. But yeah, towards the end of the like partway through the session, I started playing Honkai Star Rail in the background just to like help myself focus because of my sleep intrusions. I need to have something else to be doing to engage my mind. And if I'm just sitting there watching something, it's really easy for me to just go bonk and pass out if I'm not like heavily engaged in what's happening. And I can't really make myself be engaged like that sometimes, and you like there's some level of like I can try to think about other things, but like at some point it just slips. Like, I'm only human. How am I liking Honkai so far? I am addicted. Straight up Noel man, I am addicted. I'm gonna admit it. It has everything I'm looking for in a video game. Epic story, great music, interesting characters, turn-based battle that is done correctly, and controller support. Controller support's a big one for me. Because, like, I cannot do mouse and keyboard for extended periods of time. I need controller. So that's the big deal for me, is the controller support. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it and delving into it. I still have to learn so much. There's so much lore. Oh my gosh. There is so much lore. So many random collectibles to grab bits of lore and text and information that flesh out the side story. Oh my gosh. So I went to bed at like 5 or 6-ish, right, this morning, after playing more Honkai Star Rail after I played some more Honkai Star Rail after Critical Role. I went to bed around like 5 or 6. I was tossing and turning, having trouble sleeping because I was so wide awake from the Critical Role episode, from what was happening in Honkai Star Rail. I was just having trouble. And then it took me a few hours. And then it was like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. And I was finally dozing off. I was finally dozing off and asleep. And I wake up because my phone starts ringing. And I am so groggy and confused and like, what, blah, 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 that I was reading the name. It was a number that I'd recognized, that like my phone recognized from one of my previous contacts, that it was my lawyer's office. And my brain could not process the name of the lawyer's office. So I almost didn't answer, but I did answer. And, it was the lawyer, and he sounded different because he was apparently feeling under the weather. And he was like, and it took me a while to like really start to grasp what he was saying and to really start to wake up and process. And what he told me is that they're going to be appealing the decision of my unfavorable decision. And I'm like, okay. He's like, but it's not going to be a hearing. Everything's going to be done by correspondence, and tell me that I don't have to do anything. They're going to contact the appeal board, and then they're going to go back and forth through mail correspondence with the appeal board. And I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean for my temporary disability? Does that continue? He's like, I don't know. That's state level. I deal with federal level, but he's like, we can give you a letter showing that we did file an appeal. And I'm like, okay, I'm hoping that when they give me that letter showing that they filed an appeal, that I'll be able to submit that and say my case is still open and get TDAP turned back on. Get my temporary disability turned back on, so that way I continue to have income. They said it should take between 6 to 8 months. So we'll see what that means. We'll see what that means for me. But then here's the thing, right? It was like, by the time I got off the phone, I still forgot to ask him about the bill because I was so like groggy. But by the time I got off the phone with him, I was wide awake. I was awake and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I was like, come on, get some sleep, get some rest. So then I was like, you know what? I might as well just play some Start Rail, right? If I can't sleep and I'm just laying in here tossing and turning, I might as well be playing some Star Rail, which is a dangerous thought to have because there is value in just laying down and closing your eyes. There is value in that, in just resting. And I'm like, but I was like, okay, let me just play for a little bit. And I set an alarm and I was like, okay, I'll play till about noon. Then I'll lay down, go to sleep, and wake up for stream. I played till about 11:30, laid down today, and this is today, and I finally conked out, and I think I got another call from like a spam company, not the company spam, but a spam call, another fake call or whatever, right? Another fake thing where they're trying to get money from you or whatever. So thankfully my phone identifies them now. So I got another call from them. And I was like, that woke me up. And then I was like, I woke up around like 3. And then I like went back to sleep till like 6-ish. And then I woke up and I was like, ooh, I could totally get some Star Rail in before stream. But I was like, no, that's dangerous. I need to eat. Because I hadn't eaten since this morning. So I made some food. I made a bunch of food. And I ate. But then, like, it came time to get ready for stream. And I got hungry again. And I started feeling tired again. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I'm going to have it in me to do stream. And I was real close, chat. I was real close to just canceling stream and going back to sleep. And then just like waking up later to play more Honkai Star Rail. But I was like, no. I got to have some self-control. I cannot let Honkai Star Rail completely take over my life. I need to finish this novel. There needs to be more things in my life than just Honkai Star Rail, right? And I was like, let's do the stream. Then I'll do everything else. I've completed my dailies for the day. I've used up all of my my Trailblazer power. I've used up my Trailblazer power. I've done my daily quests. I completed the Herta stuff for the week, but I still am about to unlock the Herta World 2, where I can do to get more Herta bonds. And all of that stuff. So I was like, oh my gosh. So that's why I'm here tonight. Gonna be doing a writing stream. I'm really hungry. I'm debating throwing some nuggets in the oven just to have a snack partway through tonight, because it's a thing where like my microwave suddenly stopped working. So like I can't just go, oh, I'm gonna go throw nuggets in the microwave and then have a snack. So now it's like I have to heat up the oven and do some other stuff. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. In order to make it through tonight, whatever comes, I'm going to need to eat something, even though I already ate. I already ate, chat. I already ate. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to put us on an intermission screen. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please be sure to like it. It helps the algorithm with pushing it out to more people, and it helps get more people coming into stream. We definitely like having more people here. So, at some point I might do a Honkai Star Rail stream. Like maybe after I've saved up a bunch of stuff, do like a gacha stream where I'm just like pulling for something, but I don't know what to pull for. I got Firefly, and I'm like, I don't know what to. I got Firefly, and then I did the 50 starter ones on the starter warp, and I pulled Bailu, who like revolutionized my team. And I'm like, I don't know what to pull for, so I've just been saving up my resources. So I might save up a bunch and do like a just chatting Honkai Star Rail stream where I just pull. Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go start my oven up so I can make myself some nuggies. Ruan Mei is a must pull S tier support. Okay. I've heard that like she's really good. I don't know what she does, but I've heard she's really good. Alright. I'm going to throw us to intermission screen. I'll be right back, okay? Don't touch that dial. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please like it, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I'm back. I got the oven going. I got the oven preheating. Got a timer on my phone that'll let me know to go check the oven in like 10 minutes. Everyone still, anybody here? Or did I come back to an empty chat room? Seems like ever since I had that one short stream I did, the algorithm just hasn't been showing me as much love. But it is what it is. I do this because I love it. It was really nice to have a lot of people coming and watching my content. But okay. So my current Honkai Star Rail team is March 7th for putting shields on Firefly whenever she eats her HP for her own abilities. And also just for general March 7th things and being an ice unit. The physical destruction main character, because I want to have the main character and Firefly on the same team, and also because he essentially is working like kind of a bruiser DPS type. And with like getting the break effects and stuff off. Firefly, and then Bailu, who I just pulled. And Bailu has made so much of the content so much more fun. I have no idea how, like, I know you get a healer for free, but I have no idea how I was supposed to like survive through so much of this content without a healer. Like at March 7th, like the fact that you can't eat consumables in battle and like March 7th can only shield people, can't like heal them, is like, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. Give me 1 second. Let me do something real quick. Something that's bugging me, and I need to do it before I forget. So give me 1 second. Yes, full main character power, friendship, luck. Exactly, Nabiru. Let me check. Let me do something real quick. Because there's something that's been bugging me. Okay. That was bugging me, and I had to do it real quick. So I hadn't bought the whatchamacallit. The regular Star World pass, because I'd just been buying the special passes, but you can get on the Embers exchange the other ones, and it's on sale right now, and I don't know how long it's on sale for, and it was just bugging me. Could be a thing where it's permanently on sale for all I know. But okay. I just had to do that real quick because it was bugging me. I swear I'm not addicted, chat. Oh, I'm straight up. Oh. Okay. But yeah, it's funny when you Silva, when you talk about her turning into a Gundam, even though it's like the size of a large person and it essentially works like power armor, she describes it as a mech suit, as a mech. And oh my gosh, one thing about Firefly. Oh, hold on one second. I just heard the oven finish heating up. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Where'd my phone go? Okay, I'm back. So in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna have to go and get my nuggies out of the oven. And all that, but let's get going. But yeah, oh, one last thing. So they did a lot of promotional stuff for Firefly for Honkai, and there was this one thing they did for the Chinese community where they had this like call-in special where like there was a number you could call and it played a recording with the Chinese voice actress of Firefly doing like a whole thing about like wanting to have a date with you, with the main character, and spend time with you, and all of this kind of like girlfriend experience style stuff, right? Doing like the lovey-dovey and all that jazz, right? And then everyone was like, oh, why does the Chinese community get all of this great stuff, right? Then they released one, I just heard one today, where they did a similar kind of situation where they released a clip of like you calling in, but I don't think they had a phone number to call. I don't know if it was a phone number or if it was what it was, but it was a thing where you had a recording and like when you called, it would ring and it'd answer, and then you had the character for Silver Wolf making like all of these like cheeky remarks, and then Firefly like grabbing the sound of Firefly grabbing the phone from her and talking about how excited she was to spend time with you, the main character, and how she'd been working on trying to bake a cake, but she tried because her suit uses fire. Her suit manipulates fire, and it's all about using fire element and fire-based attacks, right? So she's like, I tried to use my suit to bake the cake, but I kept burning it because cakes are supposed to go a certain like low and slow, and you can't do that with the kind of you can't get that kind of finesse in the with thermal weapons. And how Silver Wolf had to build her an oven, but even so she was still having trouble, but she thinks the next effort should be okay. And then while she's on the phone, you hear Silver Wolf in the background be like, you burned it again. And so Firefly's like, oh well, I'll call you later, I'll get another test run, I should have the cake ready by the time we go meet or whatever. And it's just so adorable thinking about her trying to use her fire powers to bake a cake for the main character. It was just adorable. Anyway, I don't know if that was the official voice actress or if it was someone who sounded like her, but it was just really cool. It was really sweet. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get going. Okay. So for this outline, this is the trials, which I got the idea for the chat for the stream name from Arlen's character quest in Honkai Star Rail with the Trials of the Heart. But this is where the main character is supposed to start facing like real rough trials that he has to dedicate himself to overcoming. So in my notes, I have Jonathan's guarding a facility belonging to San World Corp on the other side of the world. San World Corp are building schools and hospitals, but it's hard to get power to these buildings. And Jonathan tries to talk to his superiors about using the Brave drives to at least charge some battery banks for them. His request is denied. When he's struggling with this, he receives a call from Lisa. She wants to talk about their relationship and admits to having feelings for him. He admits to being attracted to her, and he is so busy with his work that he doesn't know what to do. She asks him what's going on, and he kind of bursts and tells her all of it, and she just listens. So this is where we start to see this friction, where Jonathan is going to be like, Jonathan starts to become aware of like how powerful the Brave drive is. He'd only thought of it as a tool before, but like when he starts seeing the power struggles that other people deal with, right? He starts to appreciate what it's like to have on-demand, pretty much limitless power. All right. Let me go check on my nuggies. I will be right back. I will be right back, chat. Be here in just a couple minutes. Welcome back, Noel Main. I mentioned that like I decided to go put some nuggets in the oven so I would have something to eat because I was getting hungry. So currently my team on Honkai Star Rail is March 7th, Destruction main character, Firefly, and Bailu, because I pulled Bailu as my healer. I love that I found vegan ranch at Walmart, so now I can have that as a dipping sauce for my nuggets. Things like nuggets and fries a lot of times exist purely as a socially acceptable way to shovel sauce into your mouth. There's still some sauce left on this plate. I had vegan ranch and some vegan blue cheese. I'm gonna throw the plate in the fridge and probably save the sauce and use it on like rice or something. I'll figure something out. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Go for it. There should be a place to put the art on the... hold on. artwork on the, come on, artist playground section, the artwork, you can put stuff there. I might make a section for talking about Honkai Star Rail, actually. Sure, you can add it to the artwork channel. Go for it. Oh, it's a prototype card effect. What would we do here? Actually, you know what? You know what, Noel Main? I'm gonna make a special chat because I didn't realize, because you said card and my brain thought card art and it didn't realize it was talking about card effects. So I'm gonna create a channel just for it. Blah, 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 blah. I just made a new thing at the bottom of the artist playground called custom cards, Noel Main. Do you see it? Let me see. What is your Discord name? And I'll tag you in it. It's been a bit since you and I talked on here. No, man, are you Cosmic Sleep? Hello, DJ Clark Productions. Can I call you DJ Clark or Clark? How are you doing? That's cool. Well, welcome into the stream. We're glad to have you. So I am Oriansenshi. I am a variety streamer. I've been doing a lot of writing streams and creative streams recently because that seems to be what a lot of people have been enjoying. I also do gaming content, TTRPG content, and like both running games and rules exploration, as well as like talking about different OCs and storytelling, and also some game dev and brainstorming different ideas. So I do a lot of stuff around stories and storytelling. That's a lot of what we do, a lot of what I do. Now, one thing about these streams, especially these writing streams, where I'm working on the latest chapter of my novel, I invite all of you to bring a project of your own, something else that you're working on, art, game dev, homework, studying, required reading, fun reading, stuff you're writing, anything that you're bringing to, the table that you want to work on, and then work on at the same time. Enjoy the lo-fi music and the kind of chill vibes. Bob. So if you got something you want to work on, you're more than welcome to kind of to do it. I talk about what I'm working on and what's happening in the story that I'm writing as I'm going, and you can share what you're working on in the chat too, and we all share on stuff we're working on together. Okay, cosmics. So I don't know if you have anything. Yeah, it's chill fun stream. Oh, I think you missed it, Noel. When I mentioned, I made a chat. I mean, not a chat. I made a channel just for it. Here, I'm gonna do. Oh, you're working on an animation? Cool. What's the animation? What are you animating? Noel Main. I made on the Discord, I made a custom cards channel where you specifically so you can share card stuff that you make for Perfect Draw or anything that you come up with, any kind of a card game. So you can share that. It's at the bottom of the artist playground. I gotta reorder everything. I have to really go back. I've been just adding things to this Discord, and I really need to like organize it so it can be more user friendly. Okay. So, what this story is about, this is a sci-fi action story with a little bit of romance. And actually, the romance is going to be kind of featured a little bit in this chapter. And basically, this main character started as a janitor, working part-time, was good friends with a researcher at the company he worked at. When that researcher died of old age, his last wish was for the janitor to be brought on as a full-time employee and to be made the primary test operator of their new strength-enhancing suit of power armor. Janitor turned out to be really good with it, especially with the new power system they installed, which was developed by the researcher. It's called the Brave Drive, and it generates electricity when exposed to strong emotions. And Jonathan is the main character's name, is very emotionally intelligent, very aware of and in tune with his emotions, which allows him to draw a lot of power from the Brave Drive, which makes him able to do amazing things with the suit. Malk, but it's your OCs. Nice, nice. Is Malk one of your OCs? So, about this story, the thing that defines Jonathan is his desire to help other people. And up until this point, through a lot of Act 1 and the first portion of Act 2, at least the first block of Act 2, Jonathan felt like he was helping people. He felt like he was really contributing to the world and helping people. But then in Block 2 of Act 2, he meets Sandworld Corp, and he realizes that there are companies that are actually doing big charitable events. Malk, the mispronunciation on milk. It's a meme. Oh. Oh. Sounds creamy. I don't know if that's appropriate, but... So, in this chapter, what's happening is the main character is being promoted to second lieutenant and has been put in charge of a platoon. So it's multiple squads working under him. And he gets reassigned to this other location where we're still on the same contract, working for Sandworld Co. And they're working on trying to build a hospital and a school at this location. And when he gets there, he sees they're having trouble with their power grid, with an unstable power grid and all of that, trying to get power to these facilities. And he realizes his team doesn't have to deal with that because they have the Brave Drives. And he starts to push back a little. He starts to think, well, what if we use the Brave Drives to help them charge their battery packs? What if we use the Brave Drive to help them power the hospital, right? Keep the lights and AC and other equipment working in the hospital, right? But this is where the friction starts, where the company is like, no, we're not doing that. That's not what we're here to do. That's not how we help people. And they start talking about how, like, they'll start to hint at, like, the dangers they foresee with distributing this technology world, like, on a larger scale. Let me check my outline. Okay. So this is where he's getting ready to get assigned to a new location. Blah, blah, blah. To further explain the card I posted, Genesis is the trigger for abilities. It activates when placed on the field from hand, and Enhance is for paying a greater cost for the card. It upgrades the effect if you pay 7 CP instead of 4. Nice. Hey, Violet, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just want to say to anyone who's watching on YouTube, because I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. Anyone who's watching on YouTube, if you could like the stream, that would help with getting it out to other people, putting it in front of more eyes to get more people coming in to expand the community. If you haven't subscribed yet, please feel free to do so and ding the notification bell to let you know whenever I go live or when I release any new content. So if you want to like the stream, that would help. It would help a lot. Mm-hmm. Where would I want this to be located? Someplace where people wouldn't notice. Okay. Where is this located? Okay, so I will just say it's all right. So it's in the middle of. Okay, I won't name the country. I'll just say it's a small country in the middle of Africa. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, the prototype card you posted. Yep. I'm surrounded by so many artistic and capable people that do such amazing things. It's always exciting. You just started your YouTube channel? Nice. I'm happy for you. Really, it's an experience doing content creation. That's for sure. What kind of content are you doing, Clark? You asked the same question I did, Violet. That's funny. Mostly animation? Nice. What kind of animation are you doing? Like, is it like animatics, traditional animation, 3D animation? You talked about doing an animation for your OCs. Are you building like a universe for your OCs and doing shorts and animations in that universe, or are you like doing things of like inserting your OCs into other universes? I'm really curious what you're working on, Clark. DJ Clark. Ooh, nice. That sounds really cool, DJ Clark. To pay a high price to get the 4 dudes into the field like a big power friendship finisher. I'm still working on the other superheroes though. Nice. Speaking of superheroes, I still need to take the the momentum rules from Perfect Draw and work on what I would do for an actual like card game mech fight. Hello, Nevermore. Good to see you. How was your week, Nevermore? What'd you get up to? I picked up a new gaming addiction to Honkai Star Rail. Horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's horrible. Hopefully things are better for you now that you're here. Oh no, oh my goodness. That sounds really rough. Well, sit down and hang out a while. Yeah, I can understand that. That's one way to put it, Nevermore. But yeah, Violet, Storytime series definitely sounds fun. Yeah, people being real divas. Ooh, that's a little bit, a little bit dark, Nevermore. Yeah, definitely, Violet. It'd be great to hear about the rest of those heroes, Noel main. Oh, it's going all right. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream tonight because I was really tired. Tuesday night, I started playing Honkai Star Rail, which is it's a free to play game, and they just released a new character that I really like, and I told myself, if I pull that character through the gacha using just free resources, then I will care about the game. And then I did it. I got that character. So then I've been playing that game for like since Tuesday night. A lot. And I played into the morning this morning. And then when I finally went to bed, yeah, it's Friday. I went to bed and then I got a phone call, and it was a super important phone call. I won't go, like, I went into a little bit, but like, it was a call from my lawyer about my disability case, right? And like, by the time I was done with that phone call, I was like wide awake and I couldn't go back to sleep. So I just went and I played for a couple more hours, and then I finally laid down and went to sleep. And then when I woke up to get ready for stream, I was hungry, I was tired. Uh the character that I said I was gonna pull for Violet was Firefly, the new character, because I like mechs and she's a mech pilot thing. And yeah, I was tired. I woke up at like around like 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I was tired and I was hungry. I made food, and even though I made food and I ate, I was still hungry. And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna have it in me to get through tonight's stream. Oh, somebody did something. DJ Clark Productions, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. It means the world to me. I am on my journey to try to get to 300 YouTube subscribers. Welcome to the Star Hunters, where we shoot to the stars, have wonderful adventures, live our dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. My current goal is, if I hit 300 YouTube subscribers before the end of 2024, then I will do a cursed food eating stream. It will all be vegan because I'm vegan. It will be things like Oreos and salsa and bananas and ketchup and a bunch of like cursed foods that I will do. I'll set up a cam of some kind. Instead of having my camera recording me, I'll set it up as like a face cam, not a face cam, as a hand cam to show all the food and all that. And if I hit by some miracle, if I shoot past my goal and I hit 1,000 YouTube subscribers before the end of 2024, I will do a karaoke stream, which is something I used to be really involved in music when I was growing up, but I haven't sung in a long time. So, yeah. Yeah, I haven't spent any money, Violet, and I'm probably going to be completely free to play just because of my financial situation. But, like, it's been eating up my time, and it is all of the features I love in an RPG. Vegan Pop-Tarts and melted vegan cheese. Fun fact, unfrosted Pop-Tarts are vegan, because the frosting is the part that's actually not vegan. So I usually will pick up a box of unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts to have as a snack or as a quick breakfast item whenever I'm hungry in the mornings. But yeah, could do some unfrosted Pop-Tarts, throw them on a tray, put some vegan cheese on top, throw them in the oven for a little bit to melt the cheese. Get some vegan Pop-Tarts and melted vegan cheese. Gotta make a note of that one. That was a good one. That's how they get you, is the fancy outfits. All right, LeMay. But that's only if I hit 300 YouTube subscribers. So, if you have any friends or relatives or people that you think might enjoy my content, and you feel free to show them my content, invite them to the streams. I stream Mondays and Fridays starting at 8:30 p.m. EST. But feel free to invite people to the streams. Yeah, I don't even know what that would taste like either. That could be really interesting. Instead of doing store-bought, I might do a homemade vegan cheese spread and then spread it over top of the Pop-Tarts. Oh, excuse me. It might taste like a cheap strawberry cheesecake. That it could taste really good. I might find some things that I just really like. That could be really interesting. I could do some vegan meat substitute, like vegan chicken or something, covered in chocolate sauce. Because Hershey's chocolate sauce, if you get the right ones, doesn't have milk in it. You have a superhero question. What's your superhero question, Nevermore? What's your superhero question? Always glad to hear superhero questions. See, I just realized something funny because Mr. Works is the one that they would need to that Sen needs to be talking to. So why would this entire conversation even be happening? And I think I just realized something that invalidates everything, this entire scene. Um, well, he deals with it really depends on who is doing the writing. He's never dealt with rapists before, but he deals with a lot of murderers. The Joker being the big one to think about. And a lot of people die as accessories or part of the different crimes and things that are perpetuated by the villains in Gotham. And it's this thing where, like, what started as, it's one of those things where what started as like a contrivance for plot convenience has become codified and part of the character. So originally, the Joker was supposed to be dealt with immediately after one story, but the writers were like, let's have him escape and make him a recurring character. And then he just went on to be like this popular character that became, you know, one of Batman's most popular, one of Batman's most popular villains. And what they developed was this idea that Batman doesn't kill. One, because of the Comics Code Authority, they didn't want to welcome back, Violet. So like Nevermore, it's a thing where like they started with this one thing of heroes don't kill, right? As part of like the whole comics code of like saying what moral upstanding things the heroes are supposed to be doing, right? And that also served another purpose, that if he didn't kill his villains, that means the villains could escape and become recurring characters. But then over time, that whole mechanic... Right, but I'm talking about like when Batman first started, he wasn't so much of a vigilante as much as he was... Right. And what started as this... And he was solving these crimes, he was solving these things, but like it's become part of his mythos that like Batman has this like, how do they put it? Like this hope that like there's hope for everybody, and that if he kills someone, that there's no more hope for them, right? And he keeps avoiding killing the Joker or any of his people, any of his he keeps from killing any of his rogues gallery because he wants to keep hoping that they'll get better, that with enough time, with enough money, with enough effort, that he can that they can be rehabilitated. He wants to keep believing in hope, right? But they always make him go against things that seem redeemable. There are so many things about Batman that are so absurd that I feel like trying to compare Batman to like real world crimes doesn't super add up. Like, not just about the stuff with him being a bat, right? Not even that. Nevermore. It's a thing. Batman's whole crusade is supported by Batman's wealth, right? Because he can buy all the gadgets, the equipment, the tools that's better than what the police have at their disposal, right? And he's mastered every martial art, even though he's still in peak physical condition. When in order to master all of those different martial arts to the level that he has, you would be a lot older than being in peak physical condition. Or you would have had to start at like 8 years old. And So there's that. There's the training. There's the different feats that he's able to perform. But also this thing that, like, in the Batman stories, right? Most of them, in order to make both Batman and Bruce Wayne a good guy, they say that Bruce Wayne is supporting all of these charities. Bruce Wayne is donating all this money. Bruce Wayne is, like, pumping all this money into Gotham's economy in order to try to help people. But one, he doesn't run out of money. And two, it doesn't actually fix anything. Because if it fixed anything, then there'd be nothing to write stories about. So the absurdity is talking about, like, Batman solving really anything with violence. Solving really any of Gotham's ills. I'm not saying violence is unnecessary, but it's a thing where, like, most of Batman's rogues gallery are, like, mentally ill people, and, like, Batman is, like, just going around punching them. And, like, you saw in the, like, you see in the latest Batman movie where he's just beating up gangsters. And right. And as part of the story, they kill people, and they are just not, they're just completely resistant to any form of treatment. Yeah, Batman himself is definitely a psychopath. All of the rogues gallery are resistant to any form of treatment, and law enforcement is completely powerless, and the justice system is completely powerless to deal with any of them. So, like, trying to say, considering all of those, like, plot contrivances related to Batman, trying to apply that to, like, real world true crimes, I feel like doesn't super fit. I could go on about that for a long time, considering I have been, for the last 3-4 years, struggling with getting disability. Yes, DJ Clark. Yes, then there's the Joker. With trying to get help for a lot of my mental health struggles. I've been on a whole bender of trying to, I don't know if bender is the right word, but I've been on a whole journey trying to get better. And it doesn't help that, like, my psychiatrist is, like, not fully understanding or grasping the severity of my condition, and it's really frustrating. Like, when I was working full time, I was constantly stressed. I was under all this strain, and it drove me to become suicidal, right? And it was just really dark. It was a really dark and difficult place for my life, that once I got out of working full time and I actually took time to, like, talk to my therapist, do all of this stuff, I started to, like, walk that back and get more of, like, a grasp of wanting to be alive, right? And with this whole fear of the stuff with my disability case being in question, I talked to my psychiatrist and I was like, I have this fear that if I end up back to having to work full time to survive, that because of all of the things that are broken in me, that I will slide back into that place or something like that place. And my psychiatrist is just like, you know what? I think you've gotten so much stronger. I think you'll be just fine. I'm like, lady, that's not how anything that works. Anyway, let's get to actually writing. Okay. That's gotta redo that entire chapter. Like, I'm not saying that, like, I haven't improved. Welcome back, Noel Main. But it's the kind of thing where, like, I really wish my psychiatrist would have at least acknowledged the validity of my concerns instead of just completely sidestepping it and brushing it under the rug. Being like, okay, that is a concern, but this, that, and the third. But to just completely like brush it off and act like it was completely invalid. Like, one of the things I like to say whenever I do my positive affirmations is to say that your hopes, fears, and concerns and dreams are valid and worthy of notice, because that's an important thing. That, like, if you're concerned about something and it's enough to actually be troubling you, then if it's a valid concern, then it needs to be noticed. And even if it's something that you have to work through and you have to deal with, it's still worthy of notice and like valid to be noted. Like, it just felt invalidating, I guess. Yeah. But also, there's the fact that, like, my psychiatrist I get through a local homeless clinic that I go to for my mental health and my other health stuff. And, like, she has a lot of patients. And she told me I'm, like, the first adult with ADHD that she's ever treated. So she doesn't have a lot of speciality or stuff. Well, I don't know if I'm the first, but she says she doesn't have a lot of experience with it. And it's been kind of like, hey Zeus, welcome in. Yeah. Definitely LeMay. And it's one thing, like, I remember I was talking to someone from my local church. Like, so I'm a part of two churches. There's one that's local here, and there's another one that is in Texas that I remotely tune into. And I'm involved in some extent with both communities. And when I was talking to someone from my local church about mental health stuff, he's always like, oh, Christians always have the show this much percentage better improvement rate for depression and mental illness and blah 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 blah, right? And I'm like, okay, cool, that's awesome. And we were talking about, like, job stuff, right? And he's talking about how, like, he has this assurance with stuff that because of the stuff he's been through, he's gotten approved for some level of disability, where, like, his disability's been, like, validated medically. And when he goes to a job, they have to give him accommodations. They're not allowed to fire him because of his disability. So, like, anything he deals with his disability, they have to give him time off. They have to give him all of these things that he needs for his disability. And there's part of me that's like, it's not about, like, being like a pain Olympics about, like, comparing one person's struggle versus another, but it was just really frustrating for me to hear that, because, like, I have dealt with so much stuff because of my mental health, because of my disabilities, that, like, just hearing someone say, well, it's not like they can fire you for your disability. And I'm like, yes, they can. Not all of us have all of the right medical paperwork and all of the right documentation that says a job can't fire you. Yeah, it's like being out. Like I've been on temporary disability for the last few years, and like it's very much limited to the amount of funds that I have at my disposal. Ah, but like it's better than what it was, better than what I was living. You know? Yeah. Oh, Clark, you did an internship. Oh, that's cool. Support services. What's that? What's that mean for? What's that mean? I'm not familiar with that. Oh. Mm-hmm. That's cool. That's cool, DJ Clark. Hello, country girl. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, what happened, DJ Clark? Yes, it is good to see country girl again. Oh, that's rough, DJ Clark. Oh, it's always great to see you. It's always great to have more people here. I'm always glad to have people here, and also it just makes it really fun to have people to talk to. It's really silly, but I talk so much as part of my writing process, like talking through what I'm thinking, what I'm doing, that like last year during National Novel Writers Month, NaNoWriMo, when I was working and I was off stream, I was like talking to myself as I was working through the story. It was so funny. And I was visiting family at the time. So I was like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, that sucks. It really sucks whenever an organization that's supposed to be helping people is not helping people and is just taking advantage of them. It really sucks. I talk a lot when working on projects. I was once called out on an online test for being suspicious because I kept reading the questions and my answers. Oh no. Okay. So that reminded me of something. When I was in middle school, right? That was when I was really diagnosed with ADHD and I started getting treatment. I went to like special classes and like special learning. And it's funny because all that special learning was teaching me how to do was like use a planner, plan things ahead, schedule things, and all of these things about time management, but it wasn't teaching me about how to like function really. It was just teaching me how to like do homework. Oh, somebody did something. KM Gilbertson. Welcome to the Star Hunters, where we shoot through the stars, have wonderful adventures, live our dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. For those of you who don't know, I am on a journey to try to break 300 YouTube subscribers by the end of 2024. If I reach that goal of getting to 300 YouTube subscribers before the end of 2024, I will do a cursed food stream. All of the food will be vegan. And because I'm vegan, but it will be silly, I'll probably set up some kind of a hand cam and we will make it work from there. If by some miracle we shoot past that and I break 1,000 YouTube subscribers by the end of 2024, I will do a karaoke stream. So let's see what we got here. But yeah, so I was doing all of that, and they had this stuff where like I was supposed to get extra time on my tests and take my tests in a separate room where I wouldn't be distracted. That was how it was supposed to work. I was supposed to take my tests in a separate room where I would not be distracted. And I had a test. It was for my English class. And my teacher did not let me go into the separate room, and it was really hard to take the test. And I was very frustrated, but I did it. I took the test. and it was very hard. And I turned it in, and the teacher was like, I think the teacher said something like, "See, you did fine." I'm like, "No, I didn't. That was hard. That was very difficult, and I really would have preferred if I'd had a chance to go into a separate room." And the teacher's like, "Oh, well, I'm not gonna have you complaining about what I'm doing. Go. I'll give you like such amount of time. Go in the other room over there." And I'm like, "I've already done the test. I've already done the test." In order to help with distraction, I was supposed to take my tests in a separate room away from everybody else, so I'd have less distractions. And I was supposed to be in quiet with extra time. Because I was the only one in my class with ADHD. So that's how that was supposed to work. And the teacher just like, go, extra time in the separate room. And I'm like, I went over there and I went back and I reviewed I reviewed my questions, but I'm like, I already answered the questions. Like, I already made it through this. Like, All right, what have we got here? There were some rules ridiculous, like you can't cross your arms, you can't lean back on your chair, you got to answer to be part of the conversation, meaning you can't be a bad. Okay. Can't say hi to your homie if he shows up at the place where you work because that's... I was saying hi breaking HIPAA. If they're patient, I guess. That's rough, LeMay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you acknowledge them, you're acknowledging that you know who they are, which is like acknowledging their identity, and HIPAA is supposed to maintain anonymity. I guess it's I guess I could see that, DJ Clark. But yeah, Violet, it was so silly. If the I think it would depend on what was being said. If like you announced their name or something. This one lady really drives. Oh, I'm sorry. I once had a professor who was denying me my extra time accommodation offer only to grade me on the questions I was able to answer within the standard time limit. What? Yeah, exactly, Violet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice when things are behind you. Does she at least have a good reason for paging you, DJ Clark? Oh, what you say, DJ Clark? Spill the tea. Oh, what are you stumped with, LeMay? What are you working on? So one day we're tasked on getting our manager's phone number and we didn't get it because we forgot. Oh. That does sound nice. A nice house in the middle of nowhere next to a pond. That sounds fun, Nevermore. Okay, DJ Clark. The village is saved. The mayor is afraid that the main bad guy is going to retaliate by wiping them out. So one of the good guys is keeping watch. Meanwhile, another villain is asking for an alliance. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that, Nevermore. There's nothing wrong with just wanting some peace. So LeMay, what's your next plot point? Did you outline this, or like what's your next plot point? So you're just like, town is saved, village is saved. Yes, villain alliances are always fun. Is the villain asking for an alliance with another villain, or is the villain asking for an alliance with the protagonists? Mm-hmm. The villain is going to ask for an alliance with the protagonist. Ah, okay. Enemy kind of stuff. I see what you're putting down. But yeah, LeMay, what's your next plot point that you want to hit? Oh, that's just unprofessional, DJ Clark. A t-shirt that says I forgot? Like, people forget things. It happens. I bet. The next plot point is that the king messenger will show up and ask for the nobles helping the protags to come back to the capital. The nobles will refuse. Okay. So you need to get from there to the next thing. So you need to get from the person being on watch. You could do a thing. Where the guy on watch sees the messenger coming. The messenger says that maybe the king wants to, I don't know, resolve the issue with the bad guy, right? The mayor is like, oh, we have to resist this bad guy who wants to wipe us out. But maybe the king wants to, like, make them all play nice and pay their taxes. So maybe the king's like, okay, nobles, you need to come to the capital so we can discuss and meet with this person in order to discuss some kind of a peace treaty or something. Maybe something like that. Want to cuss and roast her out because you don't say that to a person working an internship that's unpaid. And two, we forget what else. Yeah. They have a peace treaty. It is just it was broken because the hero's mother and her allies from the village tried to kill the bad guy after he kidnapped her from our world. Oh. That's a thought. The king is trying to maintain the peace treaty. Oh, that's really frustrating, DJ Clark. Want to accelerate the plot by having the bad guy attack the village, have the villain attack the noble's villa and find the protagonist, or have the protag meet with the villainess. Ooh, protag meet with villainess sounds fun. That's a direction to go. Love me a good villainess. Hey Shy, welcome in. If the king wants to maintain the peace, then he might ask them to try to again to work out an alliance, and the pressure of the king's request might bring them back to the negotiating table. Being real, used to work at a gas station that sells pizza, and not even my manager there would have even said, yeah, that's rough. I'm doing all right. I was tired earlier, but I'm feeling better now. I think I'm catching a second wind. Chat. I started playing a new game this week, well, new to me at least, Honkai Star Rail. And that's been an experience. Yeah, it's definitely fun. It's just time consuming. Oh, what'd you just realize, DJ Clark? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing some Honkai Star Rail streams. I might save up, so it's a gacha stream, so I might save up some of the free currency and do a stream where I'm just doing pulls. Yeah, it's rough when people abuse their power. Especially people you rely on. The villain demands the king was to pull the nobles away from this territory. The village is a border town. The nobles do not know because the messenger did not show up yet. Ooh. Sometimes people act and you just wonder what was going through their head, DJ Clark. Yeah, Shy. SpongeBob is a good show. That was until realizing that it's a double whammy that I have the autism spectrum, even though it doesn't bother me. And oh, that's rough, DJ Clark. That's a good question, Violet. What did the villain offer to the king in order to get the king to pull the nobles back, or what did he threaten? That could be a very powerful plot thing to move the plot forward. All right, Jesus, have a good night. I want you to know, Jesus, that I value you and that I think that you are amazing. You are valid and worthy of love and deserving of happiness and good things. Have yourself a good night, Jesus. The villain promised to not start the war again. The kingdom was being attacked by two factions, the big bad guy and the villainess. Now they're being attacked by the villainess. Ooh, spicy. How many words are we up to tonight so far? Not even 1,000. Oh my goodness. We are only partway through this story. Ah, okay. Well, at least you got the certificate, DJ Clark. At least you got the certificate. Though it didn't feel satisfying and I felt kind of cheated, but I took it anyway just to be done with that nightmare. That's at least it's behind you. You gotta, I guess, take what you can get. Okay. Okay then. Oh, so it didn't give you like a certification you could use for like getting jobs and stuff? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, it was something that you can use to get jobs? Okay, that's something. That could be something. That could be a way to work through it and kind of deal with a lot of the stuff, DJ Clark. Yeah, definitely Violet. I don't know if I mean, I don't know if I'd say OCD shy, but like he is very particular. There was that whole episode when we went into all the entire process he used for making the Krabby Patties. Yeah, that is also true. Passing the written test but failing the driving portion. Gotta bounce. All right, DJ Clark. It was great having you. DJ Clark, I want you to know that I value you. You are a wonderful person, and it is great to have you as a member of this community. I want you to know that just like everyone else here, I love you and I believe in you. I think that you have the potential to make this world a better place by living in it in your own unique way. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for being a member of this community and making not just this community, but my life better. That's a big leap, Nevermore. You have enough money for a year. I mean, do you have enough in case something goes wrong? Because like a year is a long time for stuff to go wrong. Okay, let me rephrase this. I am not trying to say that you shouldn't pursue your dreams. I always encourage people to pursue their dreams. That's literally what I do here, is encourage people to chase their dreams. To not just chase their dreams, but to hunt them down. And one of the concepts here that we talk about as the Star Hunter is that we don't just idly follow our dreams. We don't just go after, like, follow our dreams and say, I'll get to it eventually. We hunt our dreams as we take intelligent, thought out steps to plan out the situation and to work ever closer towards our goals. And if you've done that and you said you need 3 months to complete your project, and you have enough stuff set aside that you could go a year, I don't know, that sounds really tempting, but I can't be the one to tell you to go do it. Like, yeah, that one thing that LeMay said on YouTube, it would help if you have like at least like a $10,000 emergency fund. You're just scared. I get that. That's a big leap. Oh, you do? Well, I want you to chase your dreams. I want you to do the best you can. And I want you to live your life to the absolute fullest. But I also don't want you to make a decision that's going to hamper you for the rest, that you're going to regret for the rest of your life. So I guess what I can say is, ask yourself the question of, which of these solutions, which of these options will you regret more? You're the only one who can make that decision, Nevermord. It's funny. When I started this channel, I originally wanted to tell everyone, go big. If you need someone to tell you that it's okay to chase your dreams, to take your risks, if you need someone to tell you it's okay to take the big leap, to do the thing, this is me telling you to do it. But like, having lived through life for these last, 6 years, and been kicked around by life a lot, I also know that like failing at something hurts. LeMay is suggesting possibly switching to part-time. Get like a part-time job that you can do and still be able to pursue your stuff, just so you have steady income for stuff. Oh my gosh. You said go big or go home. That reminded me of a thing. It's like introverts say, when someone says go big or go home, you have no idea how strong my desire to go home is. But that's not relevant right now. But if you could find a way to do some like part-time work to give you time to pursue your goals, to achieve your dreams, and still be able to have some kind of income, it could be very helpful. Oh, what did that wise man say, Nevermord? I haven't even gotten to the meat of the Okay. LeMay says, I got sick unexpectedly and did not have insurance because I lost it after leaving my job. Got screwed over by the medical bills. Things can happen out of the blue. Yeah. That's also a question of if you can maintain your health insurance. Because like a lot of places, health insurance is tied to your job. So like, not having a job could mean no health insurance, depending on what system, what stuff you apply for. The forces that shape our world are greater. The forces that shape our world are greater than all of us, Majesty. How can I promise that they'll conspire in your favor, even though you are the queen? But this much I know. When the storm breaks, Each man acts in accordance with his own nature. Some are dumb with terror, some flee, some hide, and some spread their wings like eagles and soar on the wind. That's a motivational quote. Will you be the one to soar on the wind? Okay. Come on. Okay. Mm-hmm. I didn't like that. So this is an interaction where he's going to find out about the power needs. This is a part where like he's interacting with a regular person, right? And this regular person is just like, are you human? Like, we don't have enough electricity to be powering high-tech suits of armor. And you're wearing this thick armor and you're supposedly able to go toe-to-toe with these beasts. So are you like some kind of like superhuman with armor to protect yourself as you fight with the beast? Like, what are you? All right, there we go. I need to get a new mouse. Okay, so we're about 1,600 words. Okay. Ah. Mm-hmm. Oh, just got a message from one of my friends. I didn't even realize it was almost 1 a.m. Holy cow. Holy cow. Time has flown by. Chat, time has flown by. Yeah, I've been grinding. One of my friends just messaged me. Like, how are you doing? I'm like, I was like, huh? Ah, God. thought I was gonna end early, but I kind of hit a groove, and I've just been in the groove. Oh, good night, LeMay. I'm probably gonna end here myself in a little bit, just because I'm probably should get some sleep. LeMay, I want you to know that I value you. I think that you're a wonderful person, and I believe that you are a valuable, intelligent, and worthwhile person to know. Thank you for coming to stream, and thank you for being a part of this community. It's great to see you, LeMay. This is where stuff's about to get intense. What do I want to name the administrator? What do I want to name the administrator? Honestly, it's 1 a.m. I was already tired when I started, and I need to think about where I want to go with this chapter. So I think I'm going to end stream here, and then on Monday, I'll finish this chapter up. Because how many words are we up to? I think we're up to like 2,000. So I think I've got like at least 500 to 1,000 more words left. And I'm not entirely sure I like what I've done with these words so far. Yeah, I'm over 2,000, and I don't know. I don't know how I like. I don't know how I like this. I have to think about this. I have to think really hard. I have to think really hard. All right. Okay. All right. Let's wind down for the night. Okay. Okay, well, why is my mouth... Oh. For some reason, my model's mouth wasn't moving. I was like, what in the world? Yeah. All right, Violet, I will see you Monday. Good to see you, Shy. Admin A. Ooh, that's a thought, Nabiru. That's a thought. Yeah. I just want to get the words out. I want to get the words down on paper. All right, so let's shout out everybody who came to stream tonight. We had a lot of people come through tonight. It was very nice. So we had Silva, Nabiru, Violet, Noel Main, Jesus, DJ Clark, Shy, Nevermoored, Country Girl, and who else did we have? I think that was everybody. Jesus, yeah, Jesus was here. All right, looks like that was everybody. And Nevermore. Okay. And to everyone who watched the stream, and to anyone who watches the stream and didn't say anything in chat, anyone who watches this VOD afterwards, I want to say, I love all of you. And I believe in each and every one of you. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for helping to make this world a better place. I believe that each one of you possesses a truly special, unique, and one-of-a-kind ability to make this world better by living in it in your own unique way. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for being a member of this community. I've said that already, but I'll say it again because I mean it so much. We had a couple of subscribers join tonight, and that was nice. Subscribers on YouTube, which is nice. Always remember the Star Hunter motto: shoot for the stars, have wonderful adventures, live your dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. One thing I do ask is if you're watching on YouTube, like the stream. It helps the algorithm with pushing it out to more people. lets me know what people are enjoying, and brings in more people to the content. And all of that jazz. I look forward to seeing all of you on Monday. Thank you all for coming. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing on YouTube, you can subscribe, ding the notification bell. It'll let you know when I go live, when I release any new content. You can follow me on Twitch, which will also let you know when I go live. You can follow me on Twitter or X or Blue Sky. You can like my Facebook. You can join my Discord. There are links to all of those in the description down below on YouTube and the About page on Twitch. If you have any friends or neighbors or aunts or uncles or arch nemesis or rivals, friends to lovers, lovers to enemies, anyone that you think that might enjoy my content, feel free to show them my content and invite them to the next stream. Next stream is going to be Monday, 8:30 p.m. EST. If you, one last thing, you do not have to donate to be here. You're not expected to give money to be welcome. And I appreciate all of you for being here, for giving me your time, your energy, and your attention. With that said, if you ever feel motivated to donate to improve the stream, to improve my life, there are links where you can do so down in the description below and on the donate button on Twitch. I appreciate each person who has donated and made things possible for me and helped me do things that I would not have been able to do on my own. On YouTube, there is a link to PayPal and Ko-fi. PayPal, where you can do one-time donations. Ko-fi, where you can do one-time donations or sign up for repeated monthly donations. There's not currently any rewards for the monthly donations. It's more of just saying you have a tangible monetary way to tell me that you really appreciate my content and my work. I prefer, if you're going to do a one-time donation, to do it so through PayPal. I get more of the money. And on Twitch, there's only one donate button, and it takes you to Ko-fi, where you can do either one-time or repeated donations. Thank you all. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Let me see if there's somebody to raid, because I think we have I think we have a couple people on Twitch. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I got one person. Can we raid anybody? Is there anybody I want to raid? Kind of tired. I'm kind of tired. Roomba playing Plate Up, but that's a oh, Tantan's live. Let's raid Tantan. I always love raiding Tantan. Tantan's playing some Mario Kart. All right, have a good night, everybody.